because I have to do it myself. And that's fair. Is it not? Is it not? Fair enough. We'll have to do it ourselves. And I will be doing it all by myself. How are people? Oh, there. Oh, I got notifications coming in. Lot of likes. Thank you very much. Well, I mean, yeah. In many ways, we are waiting. I mean, we already see some kind of response down here. If you get what I'm saying. Look at that. A whole line right there. But sure, I mean, Russians respond. They have halted the grain deal. It's one kind of response. But yeah, some kind of response, probably. Probably it's one of those Russian wet lines, you know? Gonna blame the US and then they're gonna do something stupid. Involves blowing up a lot of stuff. Despite them having blown up a lot of stuff yesterday before the Kerch Strait Bridge. But, you know, it's Russia, so you never really know. You never really, like, you wish that you knew, right? You never really know. So yeah, I guess we're gonna sit here and await responses from whoever. So didn't really go live with a plan as to what I was gonna talk about. How you doing, Joe? Well, I mean, Liberty, that's... You gotta also keep in mind that Russia is not the most capable country anymore, so blaming them is not... Yeah, because they're not a far-fetched idea, but I also gotta remind you that it's probably gonna be contained within Ukraine. What kind of response? Can't know that, but I'm pretty sure it's probably gonna be contained within the Ukraine, but yeah, can't know, of course. This kind of shit. What's this? I'm doing good, Joe. Doing good. I'll be 1 second. There we go. Step 2. Close up. But yeah, I'm doing fine. I was live earlier when it happened. I got a bunch of spams on my Twitter saying, fucking wake up! Well, not a lot, but I did get like 2 of them telling me to wake the fuck up. It blew it up. Wake the fuck up. Yeah. Let's see if they have. Let's see if those Americans and British has some kind of surveillance in the area at the moment. No. Well, actually, no. Wait, that's not. Okay. Doesn't appear that they have. These are transport planes. That's a big bird right there. AN 124 100. Pretty massive. Yeah, I mean, not a lot of planes up over anywhere, really. The U.S. is not seeing a lot of air activity. Oh, wait, no. No, wait. We're good. It didn't load in. Well, I mean, still not a lot, but I guess it's just my settings. It looks like a pretty normal Saturday. It's not Saturday, it's Monday. I don't know why I said Saturday. Looks like a pretty normal Saturday. Of course, there is some, what I would say, surveillance aircraft up. Not there's never any of those up. We got an E3 and a river joint. Oh, and a B-52. Look at that. We got a B-52 up over America. Is that also? No, what's that? That's a tanker right there. What's going on? DC? Oh. Yeah, this is the one they call the death plane. Of course, it's probably been improved a bit, but this is one they, well, used to at least. Hi, doing which? I did see your comment under my video there. No, I don't hate you. I was planning. I was awake. I was just a little lazy. I didn't want. I was like, other people are covering it. It's so like, I go to bed and then it happens, right? I mean, why couldn't it happen while I was there? But there's a B-52 up over America. It's the most uncommon thing, of course, but it's not every day you see a B-52 up over America. Of course, if anybody is questioning the right of Ukraine to blow up the Kerch Strait, I have to be completely honest that yes, I do believe that they are very much in their right to blow up that bridge. I was all alone. Yeah, I mean, it was quite exciting news. I do agree. I woke up and then I saw the KLW news, and I saw like the notification of those guys, and just the Kerch Strait Bridge. Oh, so I was like, oh shit. Is this one also showing? That one's showing the river joint, and that one's showing the B-52. B-52, of course, being a bomber plane. We have a river joint, and we have a. Oh, we got a P-8. Not very far from that. Well, okay, yeah, 2 states, so I would say pretty far. Of course, when you look at like a map, you think, oh, it's not too far, but it is. P-8 and a B-52. P-8s are somewhat. Wow. I've seen a lot of P-8s up over there. Or it's gone boom, they are angry. Well, we'll see about it. Of course, we'll have to see what the Russians' plan of attack is going to be, or if they're going to retaliate. Of course, the biggest news and the best news about this situation is the now, halting of the supplies that's coming through the area. Now, it doesn't mean that Russia can't get supplies to the front, but it's going to make it a lot harder for them to get supplies to the front lines in Kherson and Zaporizhia, which is where they have usually got their supplies from, was from the Kerch Strait Bridge through Crimea. They still can get supplies, of course, from Russia driving through the front line, but it's going to make it a lot harder to actually get supplies down there. So the situation for those guys have just gone from fucking shit to holy fucking shit. There's a difference. There's a distinct difference. Well, I mean, blowing up a nuclear power plant is probably far-fetched, but it's Russia. You never know. I'm not gonna sit here and claim that they're gonna, because I don't know. We really don't know what they're gonna do about this. I mean, we can sit here and speculate, but I don't think that's gonna be the most healthy thing. No, we'll probably have to wait and see. Maybe there's some kind of. You already see 2 explosions here. That's why I kind of think it might be a busy night tonight. We may get to hear a lot of stuff over the cameras. I'm gonna turn it up a bit so don't miss anything. Might get to hear a lot over the cameras tonight. In casing, or yeah. Also have news on the KLW new Lee. Me and Lee have visually worked our differences out, I would say. We have moved on and moved past it, and we're gonna be moving on with a more positive mindset, at least from my side, or however you want to say it. Point is, we're good. So that's probably not gonna be a video on me. Now, the grain deal that we've been so much talking about, if you did see my title, has been halted by Putin at this Kerch Strait bridge. You know, as soon as that happened, then Putin, his first reaction was, grain deal done. You know, grain deal done. So the grain deal has been halted, not done. It has been halted. But I happen to think that what that means is, you know, what I happen to think that what that means is it's probably not going to be a thing for a while, or ever again. You know, probably did, Ocean. They probably did. Yeah, it was this morning about 2 o'clock for me. So it was, well, morning, 2 o'clock. It's not really morning, but but you get what I'm saying. So it was about 2 hours. It was happened about 12 o'clock for me, which was about maybe 1 o'clock in that was about 1 o'clock in Ukraine. Sounds about right. Now I'm gonna be showing a video that I showed earlier. I actually had that on my phone. This is from a news media that we have in Denmark. This is from the bridge. I'm gonna show you the Russian bridge design and how brilliant it is. So here you see, really, just the massive full of engineering that the Russian has made here. This new design of like going down into the water, kind of steep, you know. You know, it's really a clever design what the Russian has done here. You know, because Putin has obviously fought this out. You know, this is obviously not an explosion. This is Russian design right here. You know, going to the side into the water. It's just the new Russian design. You know, and these are that's nothing. That's the new. That's because, you know, that's nothing. What? You can drive a car past that. No, you can drive a car past that. Look at that. It's only in the water. Yeah, I mean, look at that. I mean, you need some suspension to get over it, but yeah, it's still possible. It's still possible. These clever Russian designers really figuring out a way to always come up with these new designs. Really creating the future. Yeah, it's instant boat access. That's right. Yeah. It's probably the statement that we're gonna hear from Russia. This is new design. It was not Ukraine. Ukraine did not blow up or Kerch Strait bridge. It is Russian design. Very great. Very futuristic. Well, we're gonna have to. That's actually one of the only videos that I have. Maybe there's probably new videos today. Hopefully. Let's see if I can get some more videos. I don't know why when I search up Kerch Strait, there's like no videos of it, which is weird. This one I'm pretty sure happened. Like that's the only video I was able to find, and when I search up Kerch Strait Bridge, like I look at it, right? I mean, this was another thing that they said, right? Look at the way the boats has been turning away. Look how this is the Kerch Strait Bridge. Right there, right? What's that one? No, it's that one. Yes, that one. Look how the boats started to turn away for obvious reasons. Now, the funny thing is, this is all, of course, boats in the Black Sea. Those, I mean, from Crimea and all that. These, I mean, not only did it halt a lot of boat access for the Russians to get their stuff out, so it's not only gonna hit the Russian economy, it's gonna hit Putin right in the heart. It's gonna make him very, very sad. It's gonna be very he's probably had a trouble sleeping tonight. How you doing, Ithios? Well, as of my understanding, there's no video. Well, I don't know, but there's no video of the at the moment when it got hit. So I don't think anybody was able to capture that. But it did happen, and we were very happy that it happened. Of course, we had the Storm Shadow missile attack earlier. Supposedly, there was some attacks earlier, which was halted by some lucky Russian missiles. So we knew this was probably coming. We already talked about that some time ago. We said that if they're attacking the Kerch Strait Bridge, this wasn't just the first time. And that time we talked about it being Storm Shadow. So, you know, I can't claim anything, but it's very likely to be cruise missiles that Ukraine was given. I mean, the amount of damage there. Crimea. All right, I'll search Crimea. I just thought people would put like Kerch Strait Bridge and, you know, the title of their videos. Oh yeah, here we go. Like this is what I'm talking about, guys. This is new Russian design. Instant boat access. Instant. Look at that. It's just fucking. It looks like it melted and just fell into the ground like that. Yeah, good news this morning. It really was. It really got yourself. Witchy was so excited she yelled at me over Twitter. This is Witch's account right here. Wake! I'm gonna. You should have put fuck. Wake the fuck up, Kerch Strait Pro up. Wake the fuck up. I know it didn't say fuck, but you should have said fuck. I'm gonna make fun of it, Witchy, because it was hilarious. It really was. I mean, I appreciate it, you know. Now, this looks to be, according to Russian officials, it will take more than 1 month to repair the Kerch Strait Bridge after last night's attack. The train tracks are not affected by the blast, though. Well, so it appears that these are what appears to be the train tracks, right? And this is the car, this is the road right there. Now, if you look at the road, you can obviously see it's in the fucking ocean, right? So we don't know. I mean, if they're going for the... this was a very successful attack. It looks like it's completely cut off. It looks like somebody came through with a giant chainsaw and just fucking straight right through it, right? I'm surprised too, you know? I'm surprised. I hope I didn't... But, you go down here, right? This, after my understanding, is the train tracks. Now, we haven't had an attack on the train tracks yet. I'm gonna say yet because, I mean, if you're gonna start the job, you might as well finish the job, right? This is the train tracks, and they have been known to, of course, bring in supplies on train. So if you're gonna start, you know, finish the job is what I'm saying. I hope they finish the job. This is the satellite pictures right there of the, and you can clearly see that the Russian design here. Very, very intelligent design, but not very effective at the moment. But I mean, 1 month, you know, this is probably an estimate, but the Russian officials out there, 1 month, probably an estimate. Could take more, could take less, but an estimate about 1 month. So that's 1 month without supplies. But yeah, duct tape fix everything, guys. And get some duct tape on that. No super glue. I mean, I hope they hit. I hope they hit the train tracks as well, because if you start the job, you finish the job, right? So, I mean, I'm not saying that there's going to be any more attacks. I'm just saying this was a fucking great hit. Looks like it's completely cut it off. Can't get through it. These are the train tracks, which have been known, of course, to bring in supplies. So, can't know it, but a lot of flex tape. But, you know, you can't know. I can't claim it, but I'm just saying, you know, you start the job, you finish the job. At least that's what I would do. So, probably not. It might not even be done yet, is what I'm saying. We have another Russian here, really just looking at this, thinking, you know, why the fuck did I sign up for this? I mean, it's just amazing just how accurate that shot was, because it literally severed the fucking bridge in half. I mean, look at the satellite images. That's a long way down right there. But look at the images. Look at the way it kind of looks like somebody came with a fucking chainsaw and just like right straight through it. This side's not as bad, but the other side is completely in the ocean. So they obviously hit some kind of structure or something to make that happen. Some kind of new missile source system. No. Okay. No. Gorilla Glue. Yeah. This is new Russian extra super glue. This will fix anything. Well, what's up, Timothy? You heard about the bridge? It's gone up in flames. That's what I'm saying it. Now, of course, we've seen the Russian bots on Twitter going at it. Oh, look at that. Oh, that's like, oh shit, my bad. That's just, oh yeah. Okay, he just switched the camera away there. He didn't want us to see that. Just moved the camera there. Yeah, so really a you know, ominous morning for both sides. Of course, the Russian bots are coming out saying, "Oh, how dare they? This is a terrorist attack. Look how Ukraine is committing terror attacks. Look." You know, this is ominous. Keep in mind, this is like a day after Russia made one of the biggest explosions in this war so far happen on the ground. You know, in the Luhansk region. I mean, we're still unsure as if it was the Russians or the Ukrainians. I like to think it was the Ukrainians blowing up the Russians. Now, we don't know if it was the Russians. It could have been the Russians. I didn't look into it. Because an explosion was an explosion. It was a big one. It was a biggie. That car got messed up on for. Yeah, I did hear about, I think it was a fatality of about 2 people. I think 2 people died in the attack. But, you know, you can't, in war, collateral damage just happen. And to be fair to the Ukrainians as well, I think it's, they picked a time where they knew there wouldn't be a lot of cars on the road. So I think they tried to minimize a lot of the damage that would have happened to cars and maximize the attack on the bridge. Is what I think happened. So, you know, some people are now claiming, what was that? Ukrainian sea drone, this is from New York Insider. Ukraine sea drone blew up sections of Kerch Strait bridge, Russia says. That's what I'm saying, you know, some kind of structural damage would make that bridge sort of drop down, because it doesn't look like it came from the bottom, from the top. It could have come from the bottom, but it was kind of like, it looked like it cut in half, so kind of structural damage made it sort of fall upon itself. But sea drones, I mean, those are pretty powerful attacks right there. Now, I mean, I do want to keep you guys in mind of the last time Ukraine attacked the Kerch Strait bridge. This is how it looked like the last time. So I would say that the Russians got off pretty easy this time, considering this is the last time, you know. This is how it looked the last time. I want to point that out. Look at that. I mean, those are in the ocean. Now, the Kerch Strait Bridge, at this point, only one side seems to not even be in the ocean. So I think Ukraine is saying, hey, we could do more. You know, it's just to show you guys that we can do this. And by the way, if it's going to take a month to repair, they don't really need. They can just, after they're done repairing it, they just go like, you know, we're going to send one more. Yeah, we're going to send one more. I mean, sea drone or not, it's a long way for a sea drone to travel. It's a very long way for a sea drone to travel because they don't really have any places. I mean, they would have to launch it for somewhere like Odessa or something to get there. So it's a long way for a sea drone to travel. I'm not counting it out, but I'm also just saying that they did have those Storm Shadow cruise missiles that could have done some damage as well. But it looks to me that it might have been under the bridge, that it was some kind of structural damage. So very possible a sea drone could have happened. What are you guys talking about? Y'all see that girl sticking out the windshield? Yeah. But, I mean, I'm sure Ukraine didn't, you know, want to, of course, kill people who weren't involved in this war, but there's a lot, hello there. You know, there's a lot more, okay, there's a lot more people, you know, that's going to be saved because of this. Because when you think about it, the amount of supplies that will not be coming through that area will probably save a lot of other Ukrainian lives. The missiles that might not be coming through, the ammo, the shells. So the way I look at it, it's to sacrifice 2 to save 1,000, you know? Looked like there was anti-air, unless they used it for surface drone. You know, it's war, and I mean, I can also sit here and point out a lot of other times that a girl has hanged out of a window because of Russian attacks, if that's what you guys want to see. And I'm not counting it out that it's a terrible thing that's happening, but I also just want to say that you can easily find a video of a dead girl, and you can find a video of a dead pregnant woman. That was in the start of the war. But I'm not going to be able to show that on YouTube, but just want to point out that comparing that attack compared to what Russia would have done, Russia would have picked like the most busiest time on that bridge and just have attacked there. Ukraine picked one of the least busiest times. Just want to point that out to you guys. So it was very calculated and all, of course, very, I think, might have been, wouldn't want to say that the West was directly involved, but reconnaissance and stuff like that, of course, could have been shared. Not gonna say. Can't know. Very likely though. I mean, as much as I want to figure out what kind of weapons or explosive it was, to me it doesn't really matter because it's already blown up. So, you know. To me, it I wouldn't say it doesn't matter, but to me, it's like, you know, whatever kind of weapon it was, it worked, you know. Let me go through the scenarios. I mean, if there was anti-air guns, you know, in action, probably was not a sea drone, but can't discount it, you know. Oh, it's a great day to be it's a great day to be Ukrainian, and a very, very bad day to be Russian. I mean, imagine the situation at the Russian front at this point. Obviously, right now, they can still get some supplies through on that railroad. Hopefully that won't last too long, you know. But we'll have to look about it. Probably will not last too long before they realize, oh yeah, we missed that one. Or it might have actually been the video. Oh yeah, look at that. There we go. I actually found a video of like the attack. So let's take a look. So some people are talking about this anti-air guns up firing, which is why I'm talking about the cruise missiles. You know. Oh yeah, look. Oh. Holy shit. Holy shit. Look at that. I'm surprised it didn't do more damage. Holy shit. Look at it. Holy shit. I'm surprised it didn't do fucking more damage. I mean, that's what I'm thinking then. It wasn't a sea drone. Because how can a sea drone be fired at by anti-air guns? You know, you don't fire anti-air guns at a sea drone in the air. Unless the Russians are very dumb, which I'm not counting out. You don't use an anti-air gun to fire in the air if it was a sea drone. So, we're gonna count that out. You know? Hear the shockwave there. Oh, and you can hear the cars there in the background. Oh, another one. More explosions coming in there. Look at that. Holy shit. Oh, the bigger. You just hear the shockwaves. That guy's just being hit by those shockwaves right there. Oh, this is the best view of it. Now, so this is also the video that we can confirm that the railroad is still working. Because these guys are riding in the railroad. But this is probably the best picture that we have of the situation there. I mean, look at that. I mean, it's a very thick sort of, I mean, the damage is kind of weird, isn't it? Kind of looks like it was shot out over here. This middle section is still attached somehow. Look at the explosions, though. I mean, it would also make sense that if it was the Storm Shadow, it would also make sense why they were using anti-air guns, you know? But it looks like the middle section there is still somewhat intact, so the rocket might have hit somewhere. Really can't see where the rocket hit, can I? Maybe in that area. Can you guys spot where the rocket hit? Was it over here? Over here? Was it over there? Was it there? Was it there? Oh wait. Oh no, it was there. Okay, yeah. I look at the. I think there's some kind of electronics happening there. Now, the attack seems a bit weird to me, because look at how it. You know, you can't. I don't know. Don't really know about the institutions of this. All we know is, and all I care about is the factor that it's fucking gone. It's a goner. You know. And that's what I'm thinking as well, Timothy. Because when you look at the surface right there, look. It's not really, you can't really see as if it was some kind of blast zone. To me, it does seem like there was maybe some kind of attack underneath. What I don't understand is how the rocket have gotten underneath is what I don't understand. I don't really understand how the rocket would have gotten underneath. But it doesn't appear to me that there's much damage on the top here. Because if the rocket landed on the road, you would have probably seen a bit more road, you know, in the sky or over here, right? So it seems that the road damage on the top was very minimal, but the damage underneath might have been much higher. So that's why we can't really see it. But the weird part about it is that the middle section appears to be somewhat stable, but here's another point. If they were trying to take out like the middle part and make the drop and make the bridge drop completely, which could have made sense, of course. Really is a weird sort of scenario. as to what really happened there, but yeah. The whole bridge is along there. So that's an image that we saw there. That's the first video I've seen of it. I mean, I want to see it again, 'cause it's so, look at that. But that's with the anti-air guns, you know? What's that? Attack dolphins, yeah. Attack dolphins. I want to keep an eye on the camera. You can see the moment when the shockwave of that massive explosion hits him. And you can hear the cars as well. Oh, there you go, hit him right there. Look, he falls back almost. Oh, there's the second one. It looks to me there might have been two of them. Yeah, there's two sound waves, so it looks to me there might have been two of them. I don't think Ukraine has any what is equivalent to Navy SEALs. They do have special forces. I'm not sure if they have much special force, do they? I mean, all of Ukrainian armies are special forces at this point. I mean, they've seen more combat than our special forces have in a lifetime. I just want to say that. Do that. I mean, they do actually have they have one called Special Forces of Ukraine, Special Operation Forces. Ukraine now maintains its own Spetsnaz, as they call it, but that's the Russian. The Russians are called a Spetsnaz, or a structure under the control of the Ministry of Internal Affairs, and the Ministry of Defense with the Security Service of Ukraine maintains its own Spetsnaz force, the Alpha Group. I mean, every country has some sort of special operations group, right? I mean, kind of weird to know what it, yeah. And whatever it was, it did a good amount of damage, because look at that. And all I'm saying is, this is taken from the train, which is still intact, but not for long. I don't hope so. Because imagine blowing up this and not blowing up the bridge. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Yeah, I'm just saying. I would have fought to hit the bridge. I'm just saying, you know, this is very, you know, that attack is one thing. This could be the start. You know, this could be the start of a massive campaign to literally level the Kerch Strait Bridge. I think they should throw a lot. I think Ukraine should invest in destroying Kerch Strait Bridge and the railroad, because it's like you lose some to gain a lot, you know, because you use what you have for those cruise missiles or the shadows or the drones, what you have, you invest in getting that bridge down, you drop the supply line, making it much harder for Russia to get supplies to that front, and you will gain a lot more than you would have lost. Is what I'm trying to say. Let's keep an eye on this B-52 over America today. Don't know if you guys heard, but there is a B-52, a what you call the bomber. The big motherfucker, this one, over Texas. Took off from Texas and is in Texas, so. Right? Or took off from Louisiana. What? Oh, he took off from Louisiana. Yeah, okay. Was in Texas now, is what I'm trying to say. A tiny boat. A squirrel on water skis and a tiny boat. What? What? A squirrel? Okay. Alright. But the thing is, which I get what you're saying, but when you look at the video, the strike between the first one and the second one didn't leave much room for somebody to get off the bridge. Is what I'm saying. Because if there was two explosions, which we know there were, because we saw the video, the first one didn't, and then the second one between that time didn't leave much time to, you know, tell people to get the fuck out of there. So, you know, I mean, it's a good thought, you know. It's a good thought. I mean, but the amount of time it took from the first rocket to the second rocket, I don't think, you know. Yeah, it's a funny, you have a very funny imagination there, Patty. But whatever happened, listen, whatever happened, whatever it was, all we really need to know is that it happened and we are happy about it. Let's keep it at that, right? Can you scare yourselves? Imagine having an imagination that you get scared. Holy shit, I can't even speak. Imagine having an imagination that you get scared of. That's something. That is something. What the fuck? Oh, you meant like, oh, for the next few days. I thought you meant between the first rocket and the second rocket. That's why I didn't understand what you're saying, because like, I get what you're saying, but the second rocket and the first rocket wasn't that far in between. But yeah, I mean, for the next few days. But the thing is, I get what you're saying, but they're not going to be driving on that bridge at the moment with you. So yeah, they're not going to be at the bridge. So yes, it was a warning shot, you know. But there's not going to be anybody on the bridge for a month because they can't really drive through the area. They can't drive through it. They may be able to drive through it. Maybe they're going to put like a little thing at, because the thing is about the part over the other side looks stable enough to have people ride on it. But you know, the Russians do weird things sometimes. But that would probably get in between their work, you know. So we'll have to keep an eye on it. But I get what you're saying, which I get it. Actually, it's 2 steps closer to victory because there was 2 explosions and it took out both roads. So two steps closer, right? I mean, that railroad needs to be taken out, and then we're talking like a complete cutoff of supplies. I'm not gonna be slamming on Ukraine. I just want to say one thing. If it was me, I would have gone for a railroad first. I don't want to be, slamming on anybody. I would have gone for the railroad first. Personally, I think I would have gone for the railroad first. But it doesn't matter, Well, yeah, bros, the estimates from the Russian official was about a month to fix time. So in a month, they're probably going to hit it again. Some Russian on the bridge right there, like, finally done. I can finally go home. And just hears shh. Just once again. Just like, fuck. Some plywood on it. Just get some pikeweed. You know that pikeweed, the ones you freeze along with ice, and then some kind of vehicle right there. Sounds like Kharkiv. Heavy vehicle going through there. Heavy something. Heavy something. Heavy something. Now let's get your stuff. Let's get you guys the front lines update, because they are probably rolling in at the moment. Okay, not that much of a rolling in as I would have liked. The thing is, I can sit here and report on small movements, but eventually, if they keep up this campaign of shooting out the Kerch Strait Bridge, I'm telling you, that movements that we've been talking about, the small movements, right? It's gonna become very big movements when those Russians run out of supplies. You know, sooner or later, it's gonna go from being small movements to, like, you know, get the fuck out of there before you die movements, you know? For the Russian side is what I'm trying to say. The Russians would, yeah, you get it. Well, Patty, I think it can be fixed. I mean, no matter what, you can always fix something that's damaged. I mean, you would have to completely eradicate, you know, you would have to completely destroy it completely, but then again, they could just build a new bridge. So it can always be fixed, but I do agree, you know, it's going to take some time. Some Russian officials were saying upwards towards a month. Now, that's Russian officials, so give or take 1-2 months, maybe, you know. I mean, they do want to give it another slap, is what I think, but you should also just give it a slap on the railroad there. I would want them to give a slap on a railroad. I mean, that certainly is a concern there, Rose, but as my title says, we already have seen some kind of response. The halting of the grain deal, but that might be just a start. I mean, we're going to have to see what response or what Putin has in store if he is going to do anything. I think I hear some faint air raids there. It might be from Donetsk. Can't really hear it completely. Well, as we were looking at the video, Dingbat, I showed the video just a second ago here on the stream. If you want to go back and watch that, we talked about how there was some air defense going on. So possibly some kind of drones or cruise missile attack. But if you're talking about the damage in total, it's going to take about a month, give or take, to repair it. So only the road has been damaged. Holy shit. So yeah, I mean, great day, great things to wake up to. It's always the last few months. It's been I wouldn't say boring, but they have been sort of uneventful, unless of course these last few days has actually been the most sort of. I mean, we have seen explosions, and we've reported on a lot of explosions in these areas, but other than that, no major events. I mean, other than of course the Belarusians being trained by Wagner. It's not a slow kind of before the storm. I feel like it's quiet before the storm. You know what I'm saying? Like it's kind of like a quiet before the storm at the moment. Get you the video here again for anybody who haven't seen or who's just joining now. This is how the bridge looks like now. So we were talking about how the damage on the top isn't too bad, so it's possibly some kind of attack from underneath. Kramatorsk here. I'm definitely hearing air raids in the back, maybe then. Possibly. But, oh no, that's not Kramatorsk, but it's in the city there in Donetsk. I don't know why I said Kramatorsk. Just assume. But, yeah. Explosions there in that city right there, which also believed to be close to the front lines as well, so. Yeah, and that's what we think they've gone for there, Timothy, you know. We think what they've gone for, because there's not a lot of damage on the top of the road there, but we believe that they're, you know, look at how there's not a lot of damage here, but it looks like it kind of fell, so it kind of, to me, it looks like they have tried to go for the for the pillars underneath, which that's what it kind of looks like to me at least. But yeah, can't. You know, I think they were going for the last time, because if you look at the explosions from last time, you will realize how much damage happened last time. I mean, most of the bridge was in the sea last time. You know, they cut the bridge in half last time, which that was a very successful one. But this time they've obviously gone for a more structural approach, which is good. So this might be the first before the storm. You know, it might be one of the first attacks before the storm. I mean, just saying, the railroad is still working, so we're looking at it. We're looking at it. Might not happen tonight, but it might happen. Can't claim it, but you know. Satellite images show increased activity at military field camps in Belarus, including arrival of vehicles that resembled those used by the Russian mercenary group Wagner. We've seen lots of those videos coming in of Wagner moving along those highways towards Belarus. Now this is a video and image from Belarus. There, this is some of the camps that we've seen them live in. Those cars, as you can see, it looks like resembles a lot of those cars that we have seen move through the roads there on the highway. Look at those cars right there, because I showed you the video. I do have a video actually. Actually, I got, you know, Telegram channel poll number 3 class clarifies that the incident happened in the area of the 105th pillar of the bridge on the island of Toulouse. Okay. Fair enough. Yeah. So that's what we've been saying and talking about, the pillar. Of course, the attack being attacked on that pillar on this. But the thing is, he's saying it's on the island, which to me is a bit weird. Clarifies that the incident happened in the area of the bridge on the island of. Well, that's not really how can it be on the island when the video isn't on the island? Yeah. So that no, that's not true. That can't be true, because the video shows an area of it where it's in the sea, so that can't be true. So it's not on the island, it's in the sea. That, you know, if it was on the island, we would have seen land underneath. There isn't land underneath, so that's completely wrong. But we do believe that it was a pillar. But I'm not gonna listen to this guy. Don't recommend you to, because that's what's on the island. I mean, unless the island is submerged in water. Near the island, possibly. Not on the island, because the place where it's attacked is underneath, is on water, and you can see that right there. It's on water, so it's not on an island. And there's no, when you're driving through here and you go all the way to the front of it, there's no island in sight anywhere, so it might be just outside the island, but no, not on the island. Yeah, Kherson right there. Explosion. You got a guy in front of the camera there on the live stream. I wonder if he knows that there's a lot of people watching him. He just he's funny. He'd enjoy his time. Yeah, throw a peace sign. Yeah, do that. Wave your arms around. Yeah. Wave your arms around. Do a peace sign. He's very excited to be there. You can clearly see that. Now I'm going to show you a video here. they hit the bridge on the 9th anniversary of MH7 shot down by Russians over eastern Ukraine. All these anniversary things and all that. I mean, it's not that I don't believe in that kind of stuff. They blew up the bridge, you know? That's what I'm happy about. I don't care if they did it on an anniversary. They blew up the bridge. Now, obviously, you know, it is symbolic is what I'm trying to say. Look at that one right there. So you look at that car. Which one? A lot of those cars right there. Those cars that have been traveling. Look, there's another one there, and there, and there. Look at that one. It has a. Weirdly enough, there's a German flag there. We won't look at that. There's a Wagner flag on that car, and those are sort of symboling of those cars to look like kind of pickup cars, right? So we go back to Belarus there, and we go to that image that we saw. I went to the latest, actually. And we go into the image that we have seen. And look at that. Look at that right there. Those cars. They resemble a lot. They're white. And they look like they have... Look at that one right there. It looks like it has some kind of... we'll make it big here. It looks like it has some kind of back end right there. We'll retweet this. Why not? I like it as well. Because he's right here. Oh, sorry. And look at that car over there. Looks like it as well. So these two cars right here. You know, really looks a lot like those cars we have seen Wagner drive in, those flag on the Wagner cars. So it also confirms that these camps that we know is not inside Russia, is inside Belarus. There's only places, there's no such camps as these that's inside Russia at the moment. So these cars right here really resembles the ones we see on the highway. So it does confirm the theory that they are in Belarus and they are training the Belarusians. Now, it has been confirmed by governments and others that they are training them, but it's just wanted to prove to you that that's what we're seeing. How is everyone doing? I hope you guys are having a good night tonight. It can't get any better than this, guys. It's a great night. It's a great night. It's a great day. It's a great time. Yeah, and now there's another guy standing in front of the camera. Hey, thanks, dude. Well... So also, the Russians will not be invited to the Olympics. No surprise there, of course. Alongside Belarus, which that's quite some old news. I just want to give you more great news. We're not going to be seeing the Russians competing in the Olympics. There's going to be a conflict-free Olympics right there, right? Obviously, you're probably going to be seeing Ukraine. People like that. Really a great time. Great time, guys. Great time. Wonderful time. I know, right, Ocean? We're so sad that they won't be at the Olympics. So sad. Oh no. Oh no. they're probably gonna throw a hissy fit about it. They're probably gonna be like, "How dare you not invite us to the Olympics?" By the way, I just want to say that the Russians is not the first time. They also have been called out on using enhancement drugs on their athletes. Not only before the war, but way before the war. I mean, it's not like a new thing. Russia should have been banned from even... I think they have special rules, because it was discovered that they were literally just injecting their players with fucking enhancement drugs. Probably steroids too, right? Just an enhancement drug is what I'm trying to point out. So, but I mean, I don't know if Belarus have done it, but I think mostly what keeps them out this year is the involvement. Well, not direct involvement, but obviously the direct support of the war and the allowance of using their lands as a launching platform, not only for attacks but staging ground, of course. Yeah, the USSR, yeah. Alright. Alright, thank you, Witchy. We have more videos here of the damage at the plant here. Oh, look at that! Yeah. Take a look down the middle here. Is that how it was before? Oh. Okay. Holy shit. I mean, holy shit. Look at the damage underneath there. It's definitely been shot out. You know, it's kind of holding the bridge together there. Look at that right there. Completely broken. Kind of stuff this. I'm not really a bridge expert, but I'm not a bridge expert, but I'm pretty sure they're not supposed to look like this. You know? This guy's laughing. He's like, bridge broken. Very funny. Bridge broken. I'm taking videos of this. But, I mean, look at that. It's definitely looks like something that was hit underneath. Look at the bends there, and look at the damage underneath there. Look at how there's dents into the concrete from underneath. Look how everything is kind of bent underneath there. So that's bent. That's broken. That's damage from underneath there. Here comes the train. Loader DV. I mean, we can obviously see which side was attacked the most. Now, I'm gonna let you guys guess. But, what side do you think was damaged the most? I'll give you a hint. Look over here somewhere. But look at that, by the way. I just want to point this out while you're guessing. Look at how that looks like it's been blown, like, upwards. Look how the pillars right there just completely looks like they've been ripped off. That's not supposed to look like that, obviously. It's been... So it looks like this explosion had just come from underneath. That's completely ripped off right there. Look at that. Completely ripped off. Looks like there definitely was some kind of attack here that blew up this side and made it fall, kind of, you know. No, but it is a new water slide. It's Russian new technology. This is a very great Russian new technology. We call it boat machine. We call it direct boat access. Look how it's, you know, but I'll give you the chance there to just really look at this and just explain to me where you think something's wrong. You know? Take a look here. Now, you do have to look pretty close to see whether things are wrong. You know, you can't see it like with the naked eye. It's pretty hard to see with the naked eye. But if you look pretty close, you can see the damage. You gotta look somewhere over here. No sound on it. It's just laughing. Just looking at the rolling up bridge, just like... like I don't think I'll be laughing in that situation. He probably knows he doesn't have to do shit. You know, these guys are walking around in their military shit. Look at the boots. And these are the things they're walking around in. Those are boots, they're just shoes. Now, look at the kind of bent there. This is on the railroad. Want to look at that bent on the railroad there. Now, I don't know if it's because of the explosion. There's definitely a lot of people here, so there could have been some debris maybe thrown over to the side. But it doesn't look like there's been any effect, but there's some kind of bent right there. But I don't know if that was from the last attack or not. Definitely something happened there, but that, you know, they could have dropped something on it or, or something like that. And we are talking about the Russians here. I mean, it's pretty amazing to see that happen, but yeah. It's a pretty, it's gonna be a very exhausting job for whoever has that job. I don't wish to be that guy. Really do not wish to be that guy. You know? Well, I really do not wish to be that guy. Of course, we were reporting on those storm shadows being shut down. Can't really confirm it, but at this point, I'm beginning to believe it. I think the B-52 might have gone, might have either off radar there or have landed at this point. Oh, it's still here on the, still on ADS-B, but it looks like it's going down here. Just did kind of a circling around there and just took a landing there. He's laughing, thinking putting explosive. Yeah, he's like, he got a phone call from Putin, right? He's like, the 1, 2, 2, 6 this thing in a month, and then he's just, oh right, yes sir, hangs up and goes, I can't do that. Yeah, giant zip ties. Come on, man, pull. Got like a bunch of people just pull this giant zip tie to get it in line again. I have no idea how you fix a bridge. Don't want to point that out, but you probably need some kind of heavy equipment, and you probably don't probably dig it away, but you probably need to get underneath the bridge. First of all, get rid of the damaged stuff and reinstall that, and probably somehow put the bridge on top of it again. Yeah, so really a great day. I don't know, Peepat. I mean, to be honest with you, it really depends on just how long Russia intends to continue to keep it going. I don't think they have the willingness or the idea to go out of the war now, especially in what we're seeing in Belarus. But yes, I do think this might go on for another year. But that is only if Ukraine is not able to completely push Russia out of their country, which, if they're shooting out the supply lines, they're making their moves now, we might see the fall of the Russian army, at least on the Crimean front. So, you know. What are you doing, Ocean? You flirting with witch here? What's going on here? Are you flirting? What are you doing, man? It really depends on a lot of scenarios. You can't call out wars. You really can't call out. Because anybody would have said, you know, how long do you think the German war is going to go on? How long do you think the World War II is going to go on? If you ask somebody in 1939 or 1940 when Germany took over France and all that, you ask them and you say, you know, they're probably going to be answering you, oh, Germany's going to win, and they're probably not going to be taking that long, you know. If you ask somebody in 1945 who's going to win, you know, and you ask them how long, they're going to say, well, we pushed back to Germany on every front. They're losing supplies at a rapid pace. They can't resupply themselves. They're losing manpower. They have pretty much no one left to fight on it. So we're pretty much sure it's going to be us. How long? Can't know, but not that long, much longer. Pretty much the scenario as to what we're looking at right now. If you ask everybody who's going to win, don't worry, Ocean. I'm just kidding, man. I'm just kidding. I mean, if you ask everybody who's going to win, if you ask on 2022, right? And you on February 24th, and you ask who's going to win this war, everybody would have given you the answer: Russia's going to win this war. You ask everybody today, well, you ask the people with a brain today, you know, it's going to be, oh, Ukraine is winning this war. So that's how perspective can you know, perspective from what scenario we were at can change your perspective of who's going to win a war. You think the enemy is much more advanced, but it really, sometimes it isn't. It isn't always about the most advancedness. It's always about the endurance. I mean, Japan had the, you know, had that. Japan's war strategy was you know, speed and power, right? Well, I mean, not so much power, speed and manpower, I would say. They have like this speedy warfare, but we really, you know, as you put a good quote from somebody I once heard, you know, Japan's war strategy didn't so much rely on power, but more on speed. And power would eventually catch up with them, because they were fighting against the United States war machine, and the United States war machine was able to produce something that was the most powerful thing, and was able to sway the Japanese into thinking it wasn't worth fighting anymore when they knew if they didn't stop fighting, you know, would just turn Japan into a wasteland. That's not what they wanted. So, yeah. You get those, I mean, anything that somewhat, you know, works and has been working, has been proving to work. Things like the Apaches and things like the F-16s, which is probably going to get to Ukraine somehow, sometime. When those F-16s get to Ukraine, you ask me again who's going to win this war. My answer is going to be the same, but, you know, it's going to be a little bit more confidence. It's just about perspective, people, you know. Right now, it's probably going to be, when you're looking at it, you're thinking, with the slow advances of Ukraine, it's probably going to take a little longer than a month, right? But if the Russians now are not having any more supplies and they're running out of supplies as we speak, that war time is going to probably run out, and eventually Ukraine is going to find that weak point. Right now, what I believe is that the Ukrainians have been jabbing, which is one of the things, that war tactic, you sort of try to find that weak point. They haven't really been able to find it because the Russians, despite how bad they are at war, we have to point that out, have been able to sort of build defenses that is somewhat, yes, it's 0.35, so 35 minutes after midnight in Ukraine. Had chocolate. I'm not sure I know what you're saying there, Davey. Really do not understand what you're saying. In no way do I understand what you're saying. Yeah, chocolate? I mean, yes, but can't predict when Russia's gonna attack. They have done a lot of attacking at night. I'll agree on that, but yeah, I'm pretty sure you're the only one who knows what you're talking about there, DV. Get chocolate? Some kind of racist thing, or what are you intending there, mate? Ah. Oh, drugs. Oh, I thought. The way you put that, man, you put like Germany had chocolate and two dark circles with a face on it. How the fuck was I supposed to know what the fuck you're talking about? What the fuck? It had chocolate. Yeah, I mean, I haven't heard about those chocolate, drug-inducing performance, but when you don't know there's drugs in something and you need a whole chocolate bar, what do you think is going to happen? You know, that's the dangerous thing about putting drugs in gummy in gummy worms or gummy and things that taste good. Oh yeah, I didn't understand you there, TV. I didn't. You bet me $1. Oh, I'm not betting you $1 on that, man. Hell no. I can't know that. Listen. Here's what I will bet you. If you're right, if you're right, in 30 minutes from now, and the whole map's lit up, right? Or not the whole map, but the map will be half lit up. I'll say to you that you are the utmost smartest person alive. But if you're wrong, you have to tell me that I'm the smartest person and the best streamer that you know. That sounds like a deal I can go for. If you're right, I'll praise you. If you're wrong, you'll have to praise me. I don't know. Thought you were about to point out something there, DV. I wasn't gonna get into that. Like, they had chocolate. I wasn't gonna get into that. It's like, holy shit! I'm not gonna dive into that. Okay. Deal. Yeah. The utmost upright person of genius. Do you know if you go to Cambodia, and you a little bit of a traveling tip for you guys. If you go to Cambodia and you ever meet the Prime Minister, not that I'm saying you're probably gonna meet the Prime Minister. You take the bit of, alright, fair enough. You're going to have to call him the most upright person of genius. No, that's his wife. Yeah. His wife, you have to call the most upright person of genius and perfection. That's his wife. That's what you have to call her. And him, I can't remember it completely, but there's something along the lines of the supreme commander of the whole Cambodian people, and the most upright and intelligent man in the whole world. Something ridiculous. But my point is, if you ever go to Cambodia and you meet the Prime Minister, just say that he's intelligent. He'll like you then. Yeah. How you doing there, live? The point is, if you ever go to Cambodia, just call him, and you see him, just call him Mary. Yeah, call him either a god or a very intelligent man. By the way, Ocean, I'm keeping time. Don't worry. I'll remind you. 30 minutes from now. Now, I did say this in the start of the stream, but I'll mention it now again. For anyone confused about if there was anything between me and Lee, we had our conflict, but we have resolved it. We've moved on. Both let it slide, and we're friends again, or how you can say it, right? We're acquaintance again. I don't think his mod crew is very happy with me, but we'll wasp on it. Somebody driving a very powerful car here in Donetsk or something. That car got some tunes. Either it's carrying a very heavy payload, or it's been a bit enchanted, or how you could say it. You know, the Putin response is kind of like when Putin says there's a red line. It's kind of like when Putin says there's a red line, and then he says he's gonna retaliate when that red line gets crossed. That's what I think is gonna happen here, Nick. You know. It sounded like something real powerful, Bob. It did. Sound like either it was carrying about a ton of, either it was carrying a tank, or it was something real powerful about that engine. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna get something to drink, because otherwise I'm gonna sound like a grandma that smokes too much. No muffler. Yeah, definitely got no muffler on it. Yeah, Putin's red lines are like, kind of come up with a good analogy for it. If you have ever seen, imagine, oh, what was that? What was that? Oh, it's a fly. Something. It was. Oh, my bad. Somebody came across the stream. It looked like something. Yeah. Putin's red line is like that little neighbor dog that barks behind you at the fence, telling you not to go past that fence. But when you go past that fence, it just runs away instead of attacking. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of like a Putin red line right there. Sounded great. That's a really great analogy. I like to take something, put it into analogies, make it people understand better. Especially when there's very complex situation. It's a lot better when you say, like, when you try to explain it in a scenario. I feel like the way people understand things if you take something from their everyday life and then you put it into context of what you're explaining, people tend to understand it better because they can imagine itself. Because they don't, you know, an everyday person don't drive a tank, but an everyday person does drive a car. Is what my point is. So if you're trying to describe something and you use a car to describe it instead of using a tank, because a car is familiar, a tank is not familiar. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I guess it's a weird way to explain it, but that's what I try to explain things with a more easy way or whatever. Belarus says down the Ukraine drone on border between the two countries. What's this? Belarus says it's intercepted Ukrainian drones. Said Monday it had drowned a Ukrainian drone on the border between the two countries after Minsk confirmed the arrival of Russian Wagners on its territory. The Moscow allied country said it would house Wagner troops who spearheaded Russian advances in some key battles, namely Bakhmut, after their failed rebellion in Russia last month. A border security unit on the duty of the Dnieper River discovered a drone. What? A border security unit on the duty on the Dnieper River discovered a drone that had violated the state. What? Oh shit! My God, I forgot how long the Dnieper River is. I was like, that's near separation. No, it's fucking goes through the whole of Ukraine. I forgot how long the Dnieper River is. My bad. That's my bad. I was like, what the fuck? Has violated the state border from Ukraine. The drone was used for the reconnaissance of the border of the area of Republic of Belarus. It was added in the statement. It said that the drone was intercepted in the Brasky area in the southern corner of Belarus, where the Dnieper River flows near in the border between the two neighbors. I can't say if this is true. It's very detailed. We'll see if there's any more reports on that. It's very detailed. It's a very detailed report. Haven't really seen the. I mean, there's an image of the supposed drone, but I mean, this could have been taken anywhere. I mean, that could have been taken anywhere. 11:47 a.m. There was this morning. Didn't really hear much else about it. So can't really claim to it because we didn't hear much else about it. But if anybody wasn't here, I want to show you something. I was talking about that a little bit earlier in the stream. It's not exactly breaking news, Rose. It was from this morning. So, I mean, not exactly breaking news. You see those trucks? Now, remember those trucks we saw on the highway? Look at that long convoy. Now, there's one interesting vehicle that we've seen a lot of times on the road. And if you guys remember them, it's these white vans. These white pickup trucks that we have seen. And if you look there, look at that one right there. Look how it got like this end right here. So you take a look at that, right? And then I'm going to show a video that I was given by a very sweet guy. That sounded wrong. But here you go. So keep in mind, and then you take a look at this, and these cars running by here. You got Wagner, these weird buses from the 70s, right? You go a little bit more down. It's gonna come here. There you go. There's one of those. No, what was it? It's gonna be here. It's gonna be here. It's gonna be here. It's gonna be here. Those right there. Those ones right there. Not the first time we've actually seen those trucks. Now it's the second one. Or the second time I would say we've seen. There's more right there. Look, those weird ass looking Ford pickup trucks. But look at that. Interestingly there, and the reason why I say it's part of them, that's the Wagner flag right there. It's got a flag flying out of the way, but that's those trucks. Putting them up next to each other, you can clearly see, and that we can confirm that those Wagner troops that we've seen along those highways are actually at those camps at the moment. So, yeah, I just want to share that. We've seen those pictures there. Those satellite images coming through here. A pickup truck, yeah. Some kind of pickup truck or something. These are obviously some kind of, well, trucks. Cargo, probably. Some kind of cargo they're carrying with them. So you take a look at that one right there. Very much like some of the trucks that we're seeing. That looks like the big white trucks that we're also seeing. These are the camps, and these are not in Russia. We know that there's none of these existing camps in Russia. The only place that there's an existing camp like this is in Belarus. The Belarusian has also confirmed the training between the countries, so we know that they are there. I just want to say that we're no longer in doubt about the factor that they are there or not. That's what I want to say to you guys. I want to show you this video. We're seeing it circling a bit around here. This is apparently of some on the holiday there that people say or whatever. So that we live in peace and that so that Biden dies. God forgive me. So that Zelensky dies too. Is apparently in Belarus. And Putin proposes and takes control of what country do you think? Of all of Ukraine! Yay! 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 Look at that guy not clapping. He's like, I don't give a fuck. Kill me. I'm not gonna clap at that shit. This is Russian propaganda here, guys. Look how fake. Look at those cameras. I bet the person filming this is a Russian official. Just like, smile.
Господи, прости меня, чтобы Зеленский тоже, а Путин процветал. Ведь как он...
Yeah! Yeah! Oh yeah! Look at that one guy back there. I swear to God, some of these, all of these like KBG Russian officials back there, looking down at these people like, clap, clap. It looks like a communist flag. Look at that. Is that a communist flag? Yeah, it looks like a communist flag. It's very bad quality, but it kind of looks like a communist flag that they're flagging around with there. They're turning full communist again, guys. It's gonna happen. So God forgive me that Zelensky dies. Why did she say God forgive me so that Zelensky dies? And that that Zelensky dies too. And like, what the fuck? God forgive me, Zelensky dies. Yeah. Well, to be honest with you, Ocean, I mean, either they're brainwashed or, you know, they just don't dare to do otherwise. Because you gotta know that, you know, a lot of those kids and a lot of, especially those boys, as they're boys, you know, a lot of those kids didn't look older than 16. A lot of those guys are probably gonna end up on the battlefield once in a while. I mean, I know you don't want to hear it, but they have their stories of kids being conscripted down towards the age of 16. I think there was even a story of them being conscripted all the way down to the age of 14. So there is no limit towards the conscription age at this point. They're trying to cover it up, but they're not really. I mean, those didn't look older than maybe 15, 16, but those are the soldiers that they want to look at now. Because the thing is, put yourself in the perspective of it. Who's the least, you know, who's the least valuable? That's what the Russian is looking at now. It's terrible, absolutely terrible. They're taking the childhood away from a child. Boys, these kids who just want to live their life, party, have fucking fun, right? They can't now because they're the least valuable at this point. Why? Because they're not working their jobs yet. Those people that are working their jobs in the factories and stuff like that, they need those people, but they don't need those people in the schools. Why? Why do you think so? You know? So, it's terrible. It's absolutely terrible. And I wish that, you know, Wish it didn't happen because seriously, it's you know, I feel terrible for those kids there and for those boys. You know, this is not just me sitting here saying it, but you gotta imagine yourself who's the least valuable. You know, and it's a very it's a thing I never thought I would have to say, but that's the way Russian are thinking right now. You know, who can we afford to lose? Even though the future of Russia is not going to exist at that point, right? Terrible. Absolutely terrible. I mean, I think most people fear turning 18 in Russia at this point, you know? Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, take this gun. Put a helmet on, here we go. That's the new Russian birthday song. Is that happy birthday to you, happy birthday to you. Take this gun and this helmet. No, you don't get a vest. Where is your bullets? You don't get bullets either. Where is your modern day helmet? No, you don't get that. Where is your boots? You don't get that. Where is your army equipment? You don't get that. What is your medical bag? You don't get that. This is your birthday. Happy birthday to you. That's the new Russian songs. When the kids from turning 18, right? Absolutely terrible. Not even want to make fun of it, but you know, just shows the lengths that Russia is able to go to at this point, or want to go to. I've only seen that one report of that drone in Belarus, but doesn't seem as if it's cost much. Sort of. I mean, I do see a second report here. 1 hour ago, A News said Monday it had downed a Ukrainian drone on the border between the two countries the days after Minsk confirmed the arrival of Wagner fighters on its territory. Doesn't appear to be shaded drones. Appears to be just some kind of surveillance drone or something like that. Yeah. It is true. How old are you now? How old are you now? 18. Wonderful! Wonderful! Then perfect! We can use you. For what? Nothing. Just, we're gonna go on a walk. A very long walk. To another country. And then you're gonna stay there. For a while. You might not come back. But it's gonna be a good time. I do, if you want to get in the mindset of just how delusional some of these people in Russia, if you do want to get in the mindset or get yourself behind how the Russians may be thinking, I mean, the Russians, at least the men or those going to war might actually have the understanding of what this war is actually going on. Some of them might not even know what's going on because they simply don't believe it. They believe, and they've been grown up to believe, that the West is lying, you know, and in fact the West has told many Russians, or trying to get through the Russians, to say that they should resist at all to go towards this war, but they don't believe it because they've grown up knowing, you know. Yeah, but I mean, the drone that we're talking about here is not like a shaded drone or a drone that, you know, is Like one of those like, you know, not one of those shaded drones with explosives on it. No, it's if anything, it's one of those drones that you would be able to mount a camera on. I think, you know, I mean, it's not unlikely. It does seem very likely that Ukraine would be trying to put some kind of surveillance on the Belarusians, or at least the Wagners, trying to see what they're doing to be ready. You know. What was I saying? Oh, if you want to watch a movie that gets you in this mindset, I suggest you go watch. Sorry. Oh my God. I suggest you go watch The Western Front. They're All Quiet on the Western Front. It really shows you just how delusional, or just, well, not delusional, but just how unknowing people were to not only the war in Germany, but not in Germany, but the war in general. You know, it just shows how unknowing everyone, and even it didn't have internet back then, you know, but it just put you in the mindset of just how unknowing many of these well, I would say kids going to war were to this war and what was really happening. So yeah, really a serious sort of situation there. It's on Netflix, I believe. And we'll watch that. You don't want to watch it, Timothy? Why not? Great movie. Oh yeah. Hey Ocean. Did 10 minutes here, or yeah, 10 minutes less actually. 7 minutes. You have to tell me that I'm the best streamer that you've ever known, the most smartest person alive. You know, unless it does turn on. Good behind Lennon. Yeah. But, you know, if you do want to get yourself into the mindset, oh, the cough. What you were talking like? You didn't want to watch the movie. I think, why not? It's a great movie. Yeah, 7 minutes, but yeah, it was a valid effort. Nah, it's almost too quiet, right? It's too quiet, I would say. It's way too quiet at the moment. Here's, okay, another video here, supposedly for this morning or earlier than that. These military guys here. Now that looks like a, is that a, it's not, that's a Russian, yeah. Terrible car. Look at that. I mean, it's all of these are not a lot of heavy vehicles or stuff like that, but it looks a lot to be just soldiers and transport. Some heavy vehicles, I mean, that, you know. Really a whole line right here. I mean, look at that right there. It looks like something of a heavy vehicle there with some kind of white paint. Some kind of camouflage there. Well, live, you know, the thing about the civilians being killed, the Russians done things worse than that, killed many more civilians, so I'm not really sorry. Double or nothing? Well, what's your double or nothing? Is it just gonna be like a extension on your time? What do you want? What are these guys running for? These guys look like they were running or something. Look at that. But this guy's also having some kind of flag on it, since it seems like maybe he's also part of this troop thing. I don't know, but every time we see these trucks, I mean, it looks like they're part, but it's not miles, but well, a little bit of a mile there. Yeah, sorry, not sorry. I mean, I get what you're saying as well, live, but you know, things happen in war, and we can't always. $2. I'm not gonna bet money on it, man. Because then I gotta get through, and I go. Sorry, I'm gonna bet money on it. What do you think this is? Like, but yeah, more and more of these videos coming in. Miles of kilometers. It's just people and soldiers, mercenaries. Sorry, buddy. It's not the type of gambling person. It's getting real now, Patty, right? $2. It's getting pretty heated now. Yeah, it's getting good reason for grabbing your seatbelts and saying fuck, you know. Don't spend your money on stupid games, Ocean. It's like the worst thing ever. Well, I get what you're saying, live. It's not that I don't get what you're saying. You know, but you have to sometimes put up against the values of what the other person has done. I mean, you could tell me that the Germans in World War One, you know, I'm really sad about the factor that we used, you know, the West used gas, but the Germans started it, you know. Well, so you also got to think life, you know. You also got to. I mean, I do get what you're saying about the 14-year-old. I'm not happy about that either. Obviously, I'm not celebrating a 14-year-old. And to be honest with you, what really weirds me out about that attack, which I mean, I agree with you on that. What weirds me out is why they took out the road and not the rails, you know, the train rails. What weirds me out is that they didn't take out the rails, because those are the main supply routes. You know, loading heavy things on trucks and driving it across a bridge is much slower. Train is much faster because it can carry a lot more. But you know, so I'm a little bit weirded out by what they didn't take the rails out first. Obviously, it's a smaller target, but they had two options, and I think they should have gone for the rails. I mean, this could be the start of the attacking. That's all we know about, right? As of the moment, right? Could just be the start. They could certainly have minimized the civilian casualties by taking out the rails there, but, you know. I do win. When do I not win? I mean, come on, Ocean. So you have something to say to me, Ocean? Do you? Are seatbelts a thing in Europe? I mean, what the fuck do you think of us, man? Yes, seatbelts are a thing in Europe. We invented the car. You did. We invented the seatbelt, man. The Americans didn't invent seatbelts. We invented the seatbelts. You didn't invent cars. We invented the cars. You're the bestest ever. That's not good enough. Nah, Ocean, that's not good enough. Hey, historically boring. Aw, come on. That's not good enough, Ocean. Really? Where did you see that? I mean, some countries don't follow that. Weird thing about it is that some countries don't really have those rules. I mean, they don't have the rules. If you go to Denmark, everybody in Denmark is wearing a seatbelt. But yeah, some of the Eastern European countries haven't even gotten there. Yeah, but you know, Ocean, you also had to tell me that I'm the most intelligent person you know, so I'm kind of missing a bit there. It's your bet. You lost. So. Somehow I just remembered the old videos for seatbelts. You could learn a lot from a dummy. Oh, oh, maybe not in Russia. How's it going? Well, since you say I'm historically boring, maybe I don't want to answer you about that, huh? How's about that? Matt the annoying. Matt the annoying. Come on, Ocean, you can do better than that. Give it your all. All right, I'm on accepting. Come on. Come on, give it you all. If you want to see what a nuke war can do, then watch threats. We don't talk about nukes here, Raymond. I don't. That's something I set my line on there because... But yeah, I mean, you want to go watch a nuke in fake stores, go watch that. You know. I hate your humor, Matt. Oh yeah, you like my humor? Okay, well I hate your humor. Oh wait, oh you said you like it? Oh my bad. Just gets all aggressive, like. Goes all aggressive, like, oh yeah, you fucking like my humor? Oh okay, you just like it. You don't love it. You hate. You just like it. No. Sorry, that was a bit too much. I'm gonna relax now. Got some kind of lighting going on in the background there now. I think that's light from those thermal fans or whatever. You're the smartest YouTuber I know on Opposites Day. Oh, well, Ocean, you can't. Wait. I'm the smartest YouTuber on Opposites Day. Can't back down on a bet, Ocean. You're the one who proposed it. That wasn't me. Well, I was the one who posted this, I get, but you're the one who wanted to bet money. You tell me you would rather bet money than just say it to write a sentence? Wow. I'm gonna get my diss track inbound. Ah, you fucking suck, Matt. You're the worst, Matt. Drop the bass. Oh, did something just happen there, or was was there a flash there? Did I not watch that? Or did... Maybe I was, I don't know. I'm the smartest YouTuber I know on Opposites Day. Okay. Well, then you're the best mod I know on Opposites Day, then, Ocean. How about that, huh? How about that? You're the best mod on Opposite Day. Does it even make sense? I don't know if it does. These are like kindergarten insults. Like that's the kind of insult you would get if you were in a kindergarten. Well, you're a peanut butter. Oh, how dare you! Kerch Strait Bridge reopened on one side. I mean, it does seem likely. I mean, to be fair to them, the one side was not damaged as much as I think. Where you get that, atheist? Who reported on that? Russia tourist fleet Crimea after attack on landmark bridge. Okay. I mean, one side does look drivable, which is one thing. If you put a little bit of a plank there, you could definitely drive over it. Kerch Strait Bridge Crimea explosion. The first cars from the Krasnokar territory arrived at Kerch. Messiah is showing the Twitter video on his stream. Who's Messiah? Who is Macedo? I'm not seeing anything on it. I mean, I'm seeing a video of supposed cars. It doesn't really look like the Kerch Strait Bridge to start with, so can't really claim that. Who is Macedo? Macedo Media? Well, if they are, they are. If they're not, they're not. Never heard of that guy. Yeah, I never heard of him. Holy shit. Well, first of all, if Macedo is showing that shit, that's from the first fucking fire. That's... Does he talk in his videos? That's the video from now.
The 19-kilometer railway was damaged. And then this...
Yeah, and this... Then he shows that. Then he shows that. And that's from the first... This is not from now. That was the first time. No, but this is the first time. That's the video from the first time.
Pretender posted a video 4 minutes ago. Some vehicles have begun to move across the Kerch.
I mean, I'm not saying it doesn't sound likely, because the one of the sides of the bridge are very looks to be structural, but
Bridge tonight. I don't want you to know. You can go across. They're pinning videos and everything right now. This one, right? No, not that one. Okay. Get out of that. Posted it. No, and then we had this one, and
I mean, he's showing a video on the island of the cars moving through. I can't claim it or not. I mean, one of the side of the bridge, the thing is, one of the bridges did look stable enough to have cars driving through it, but it had dropped down. If you put like a little bit of a ramp on it, probably cars could move through it, but had... I'm not doubting his source. I'm just saying that the video he showed was from one of the videos he showed was from the first one. Just gonna say that. And when I say other things is that one of the bridges did look structural enough to drive over it, so who knows. I mean, we did have another video there show some cars moving. I mean, we have Kherson turning red there.
Нихера себе везут, ребята, везут! Везут подмогу, блядь!
That's a very old video. I mean, just showing some of these videos right now of like cars moving through the area. This was 6 minutes ago. Some cars moving along the bridge. So can't really. The one side that they could drive over. I mean, I'm just saying, if you have a damaged bridge and you let people drive over it, you know, I mean, they must have done an assessment and then said it's safe enough to drive over for now, and then probably come back and done repairs on it. But opening up a bridge that's where the structure had been blown up means that you're putting a lot of people, not only yourself but a lot of people, in danger. If you're driving on a section that's been blown up underneath, and the structure isn't there anymore. I mean, they must have done an assessment then and said this is safe enough for now. That's if it's true or not, you know. I mean, I'm not doubting that one of the sides did look structural enough, and they could have done an assessment and then said people can drive past it to get those travelers through. But at the same time, you know, we can't really know if off by 30 minutes, yeah. But we can't know. I mean, let's keep an eye on it, but it just seems a bit like they may have done something. I mean, we haven't seen any recent videos of the area, so they might have been able to some kind of repairs on it already. I mean, they might open one side of the bridge and then say this area is okay to drive over. Go over to the other side, fix that up, and then go over, and then let people drive on that, and then go over to the other side and fix that up. So, I mean, I'm not doubting that. So, I hadn't really seen any videos of it, other than the one there. But yeah. I mean, if you really have to go places and they say it's okay to drive over, you're probably still gonna do it if you have to get to work. But yeah, personally, if there was a bridge that was rolling up from underneath, I would not gonna go, oh yeah, I'll drive past that. I mean, this is all because of recent news, so. I mean, you never know with the Russians, because they don't really care personally. Personally, they don't really care about shit. So, yeah, they'll drive past anything. They have to get to work. But what seems a bit weird to me is that it's almost 1 a.m. in Ukraine. And they're driving, and there's cars driving past on Crimean Bridge at 1 a.m. I don't know. Yeah. I mean, that's what I'm saying. So, yeah. Of course, also keep an eye out for if the Kremlin says that Putin is going to address the nation. He sometimes does that after an event happens. I mean, the Kerch Strait Bridge is like Putin's crown jewels, right? As much as I don't want to think about Putin's crown jewels, they're very precious to him, you know. So he's very costs a lot of money as well. So he's very protective of that area. Ukraine petitions has always been and will always... Okay, so Zelensky posted something here 1 hour ago. I spoke with the UN Secretary General. The topic is the obvious. This is another Russian attempt to weaponize hunger and destabilize the global food market with a terrorist state that's endangered the lives of 400 million people in various countries that depend on Ukrainian... What's this? What's going on here? I think he's talking about the grain deal here. Yeah. It was not 2 hours ago, Zelensky here.
Фронт, безпека, постачання снарядів, командувачі, керівник СБУ, керівники розвідки, ГУР та зовнішньої розвідки, міністр внутрішніх справ, Міноборони. Детально щоденно робимо все, щоб наші воїни мали все необхідне для активних дій. Друге, я дякую кожному нашому рятувальнику, кожному поліцейському, кожному волонтеру, кожному лікарю, які рятують наших людей після російських обстрілів. Сьогодні удари терористів по Сумщині, по Харківщині, по Донбасу, по Херсонщині, по Запоріжжю точно не залишаться.
We're not going to answer. We had terrorist attacks, so what are you saying? Terrorist attacks? It was 2 hours ago. He's talking about terror attacks. Probably, I mean, yeah, he's probably talking about those recent explosions happening in those areas, right? Some big explosions happening in those areas. And civilian shelling and all that, so that's probably what he's talking about. Yeah, so the drone claim seems to be true. Belarusian border guards claims intercepting Ukrainian the video here actually. Telegram. Okay, so I have a video here from Ukraine Live, or what is supposed to be this drone attack. Now I can't really, can I make it bigger or something? New spot? Oh, we'll just watch it from here. So, this is supposed video of this drone here, and this is taken from Belarus. This drone here, that's the drone. It's falling down into the water. Something that's the drone in the water there. This is taken from Belarus, so it was Belarusian border guards, and this was today. Apparently shot down a drone from the Ukrainian side, probably some kind of surveillance drone. Looks like it was a surveillance drone you put your mount a camera on. So this was today. A lot of that's actually an interesting development, I would say. It just appeared to be, does appear to be true, actually. We'll watch. Well, oh, sorry. Ooh, hello. The whole thing just. Sometimes it's just like, oh yeah, actually you can't. Because now I'm gonna crash. Because you have to switch back to a page, and then I'm gonna crash, and I'll be right back. Can you fucking load? Please? I click on one thing and it doesn't want to show a video or anything. No, I'm not on the Kremlin. Damn it. Okay. Well, whatever. I mean, it doesn't matter. Fucking doesn't matter. So that's pretty interesting. We'll definitely have to keep an eye on that. Of course, the renewed what's that? You know, renewed. Can't speak right now. What the fuck was that? Renewed reports of the Wagner and training Belarusian is what I wanted to say. 10 hours ago, pilot of Su-25 plane that crashed near Zelensky has died. Oh, and Russian Su-25 reportedly crashed into a Russian territory, an airport somewhere along that. He died, surprisingly. It was 10 hours ago. So, another video of just how great the Russian jets are, and just how maintained that they are. They could have been shot at, of course, or intercepted or something. Some rocket attacks along the front here, nothing unexpected there, but Russian army used drones and caliber, actually KH-22 missile to attack Zaporizhia here today, and that was what, 9 hours ago. So it was before the well, was that before the explosion? No, because that was this morning. We were morning. It was a long time ago. 17. Well, actually, yeah. So we apparently have also had a lot of explosions along the whole front here. So we might already have seen what Putin calls his retaliation, at least for today. We might see more today as well, but sorry. I think maybe the most interesting news are definitely the drones and the of course the attack at Kerch Strait. Yeah. So 11 hours ago, this is from Moscow. The Black Sea grain deal, which is the ones that we've been talking about, suspended from July 18th. So suspended from today. It's just happened. It's just got into effect. Russian foreign minister said, and Turkey apparently also wants to talk to Putin, or at least Russia, about restoring the grain deal. One span of the road part of Crimea Bridge is destroyed and cannot be restored. Russian minister. Holy shit, somebody else said that in chat earlier. Now look at that, guys. It's beginning to me to doubt that people are driving on the bridge, but one span of the road, which is probably the road, there's probably the part of the road that's completely not in the river, but it's completely, gone down. It's destroyed and cannot be restored. Russian minister. Yay! Grain deal is on hold, but as soon as the Russian part of the agreements on the grain deal is fulfilled, Russia will immediately return to its implementations. 13 hours ago, and then this was 11 hours ago, probably somewhere between when that Kerch Strait bridge attack happened, and then we got the yeah. It's like, oh no, anyways. Oh no, they can't fix it. Oh, anyways. On with the news, yeah. Great stuff. Party time. Occupational authorities in the part of the Donetsk region will suspend implications of curfew to allow more vehicles into Crimea. Probably, why? because, well, can you guess why? Why do you think that's happening? Can you guess why? Because they blow up the fucking bridge. That's why. Well, I mean, I hope the attack on that railroad happens. That's definitely gonna put an end to it. Received a notice from Moscow about the suspension of grain deal 13 hours ago. The UN received that. That's probably also why Zelensky's he's saying that he's pretty mad about that at the moment. He's saying that he does not respect the choice of suspending that grain deal. Of course, why would you? I mean, it was stupid for him to say that, you know, I respect it. This also came just as Biden also allowed those troops or sent those reserves into Europe. So, more and more things here. Now I have from David D. Now I'm gonna have to read this before I am going to allow to read this out, but it's pretty pretty ominous here. No, I'm not gonna read this out. I thought it was about something else. Alright, never mind. It's just going to make Putin look even worse. Yeah. But, you know, it's kind of the only bargaining chip he does have left. Because no matter what, we're not gonna see the transfers of ships to what? Who are you talking about, Rose? Putin? I don't think Lee's gonna be talking about Putin. Well, he's probably gonna. I'm just one man. He's probably not gonna be talking about with Putin. I'd definitely be a new sort of talk. Two people yelling at each other. No, I don't know who David D is. I have no idea who's going on Rumble with Lee. That was just a report I was reading about. I have no idea who he is. Two Apaches up over UK. A lot of choppers at the moment, actually. Yeah. Appears that we have Polish border guard here flying near, or not, well, actually, really don't know what they're doing, but it definitely appears to be Polish border guard or just military in general. There's also Polish military, but yeah, I just don't know what the hell they're doing. Well, okay. Right. I have two air raids here. Oh shit. I'm gonna be right back. You sent me a Twitter thing? You sent me something on Twitter? What a surprise. Oh, there you go. Yeah, they're right there. Secretary Anthony Blinken. Russia refuses to extend the Black Sea Grain Initiative, harms millions of hungry people around the world. Using food as a weapon is unconstitutional. God damn it. I gotta put so many big words. Oh, I can't read that. We urge Russia to reverse course. Now, I mean... Yeah, I mean, it does affect a lot. You know, Ukraine does and have provided much merit on a lot of grain to the world, not only Africa. One of the largest grain exporters, and I mean, really has a lot of fertile land. And if you did not know, there's been evidence of people living in the area of where Ukraine is now 25,000 years ago. Actually, where the Dnipro River is, there's been evidence that there once was people living there. Not only once, but have been living there. It's 25,000 years ago. It's just sustaining life for a very long time, a very fertile land. So, yeah. I'm going to point it out to you. I don't know, guys. It's a lot of big words. I'm not English. It seems that what was that? What was that? What was that? Kind of faint light right there. Some kind of faint light in the sky. Just look at that. I wonder what that was. Oh yeah, I saw that on the Nest camera as well. Look at that. That's the Nest camera right there. Look at that. Same thing. I'm gonna look like a flare or something. I'm gonna think it burned out in the sky. I know. I got great eyes. There again. What's that? Look at that. Been there all day. That's weird. Look at that. Look at that. I'm gonna light right there. Moving into the sky. Oh. Kind of hovers the area. Moves up. Now up there. Go to life. It's all the way up there. Kind of some kind of drone, maybe. Wonder what that is. That's Odessa. Belgorod. Not Belgorod, don't mistake, but this is Belgorod. Kind of drone, maybe something up over the sky there. See it from Kiev as well, can you? Yeah, look. Kiev. Look, Kiev, right? Go forward a bit. Alright. Wow. The hell's that? I mean, you can see it from Kiev. Belgorod is not near Kiev. That's in Odessa. As far as I know. Right? I mean, I could be wrong. Could be completely wrong. No, wait. No, but this one's saying Bill. That one's saying Bill, and that one's... Huh? There's a city in Ukraine called Belgorod. And Russia? No, wait, no, that's Russian. That's a Russian city, right? But are we having... That one says Belgorod, though. Maybe that guy misspelled it. Maybe they misspelled it. That's why I didn't think it was there, because that one says Belgorod. But okay, I mean, it might be maybe we're watching from Belgorod, but not. This one says Belgorod. You know, the moon. I guess that's a moon. Could be a bit of weird. Yeah, but I mean that's not a storm. Break over. I mean, is it the moon? I mean, could be the moon. Let's discourage that. Yeah, I mean, could be the moon. Looks a little small for a moon, but yeah, I mean, I guess the distance. I hear some. Oh, holy shit! Yeah, you're about. What? About an hour too late, Ocean? Oh yeah, there we go. I have a map now, Ocean. You're about an hour too late. Or yeah, too early. I think was the right word. Is that the moon? Kinda looks a little bit weird. That's a moon, but yeah, probably. I mean, we can't see it from anywhere else. It's the weird part. Oh yeah, now we can hear it. I'm gonna turn these cameras up. Yeah, I mean, it could be the moon. It does have like a moon activity, right? The way it moved up, but it moved in from the side, which is weird about it. But I mean, yeah, I mean, it could be the moon. It's just a little small. It's a little small to be the moon. Yeah, I mean, it could be the moon, possibly. That probably makes sense, you know? Iranian drones? Yeah. Odessa air raid now. Yeah. Oh, I have the map there, Ocean. A little bit too early. A little bit too early. Now, we're probably going to be seeing the Russian response here. Keep your eyes fixed on the cameras, guys. I can't watch for everybody. Gotta try and keep my eyes out. I don't know. This camera says Belgorod. I didn't know there was a city called Belgorod. I thought that was in Odessa. I think it's in Odessa. I think he spelled it wrong, but we'll yeah, but this is Odessa and that one's in. Yeah. Let's chop it up to being the moon for now. would give out more glow if it was the moon. But like that back there is the no, it's the city right there, right? Yeah. Your air raid's here. I hope you guys can hear that. Oh! We collide, or how you want to say it. Yeah. Yep. Hello? Yeah. Seemed a bit overreactive maybe. Doesn't appear to be the only thing happening. Probably not. Really, dude, not now. Could you know? No, great. You know, we'll show that, obviously. What just happened? Oh, sound cut off. Why are you cutting off the sound for? Kharkiv. Sound's cutting off. Cut off the sound there. For some reason, I don't know. It was an accident. Can't know though. Oh shit! Odessa. We never see that, were we? Went down to my screen there for a second. I wasn't thinking we were able to see that. Look at that. Exploring here in this region. Yeah, I don't think we were able to see that though. I did not hear a helicopter, but you know, could be. Don't know. Yeah, there you go. Oh, do you see an explosion? Did we get to see anything? Maybe we didn't. I mean, don't know why I'm looking at the nest. This one doesn't even have fucking Odessa. That's the Odessa. Turn it back just a tiny bit there. Did we get to see that explosion? Did we? It was just last minute here. Don't think we were able to see that. Don't think we were able to catch that on camera. No, I don't think we were able to see that. What? Seems to be lightning up going towards the left each time. Yeah, I think there's... I think the reports of the weather alert as well, that there's thunderstorms or some kind of weather going on there. So yeah. Weirdly small moon, I gotta say. I mean, it's a... Not I'm saying it can't be the moon, but it just looks small. Looks very small to be the moon, doesn't it? On a camera? I don't think the moon can look that small, can it? I'm just saying. Like, you know, kind of looks like you can see it there as well, so it could be the moon. It looks like you can see it all the way around, which is one thing. It just looks very small to be the moon. That's what I'm saying. Like very, very small. Possibly too small. I don't know what else it could be. Yes. Yes. Let's see. There's a region. Russia writes about Russian strikes on the airport that's 2 hours ago, so that's probably not now. 8 minutes ago, also yeah, so Odessa there having air raids on. Gotta hurt. Gotta hurt. It's gotta hurt, guys. Gotta hurt. Looks like it's flickering as well. Look at that. I mean, when is... And that could be the smoke in the area, but when is the last time you've seen the moon flickered and be that small? I don't know, it just looks too small to be the moon. I mean, what else should it be? Right? I mean, what else should it be? Don't know, because it just seems so weird. It looks like that's flickering, it looks so small, but what else could it be? I mean, you can see it from Kyiv, and you can see it all the way in Zaporizhia, So what else could it be? You know, it has to be the moon. Yeah. What else could it be? You know, it's like what? Oh, more explosions there. There's a region now. Well, look at that. So, the reason why I'm saying this is in the desert, Belgorod, because look at that camera and look at that camera. It's the same. So yeah, this isn't Odessa. That one isn't Odessa. Yeah. Reports of explosions there. So, really focusing a lot in this area here. Yeah. Alright. Gone quiet there for a second. Still the air raids are on, or the alerts are on in the areas, but yeah. A lot of hits here in the, can't see that region here in Odessa. Whole map right, well, have it a map. I would have given you what you wanted, Ocean, if this was to happen about an hour ago. Yeah. Yes, it is. It is okay. For me. I'm a searcher, not a streamer. You're kind of like the analyst. You're the analyst behind the CIA agent. Well, yeah, it could be the, could of course be the areas where they're expecting attacks, and if they're not, and if it's Russia doing these attacks, you know, obviously these areas would not be threatened because those are Russian controlled, so yeah. You know, if it's Russia doing the attacks and Russian occupiers are here, right? Zaporizhia is actually the least likely to turn on because the attacks wouldn't be focused on occupied territory. So I think that's why they're not turning on. If they know it's the Russians, or if they're knowing that it's something against. Yeah, you know what I'm saying, like, yeah. I'll wait for that response tomorrow, right? So Putin comes out like This is very bad. Ukraine cannot be allowed to do this. Yeah, but he's certainly not live now, and there hasn't been any official reports of him going live, I think. But I can show you some pictures here. Now, we showed these earlier. These are the supposed troops of Belarus. Now, we got one guy back here who's supposed to be having a good day. It looks like he's got modern equipment on. He's from Belarus. You got a Belarusian flag there. This is probably a Wagner soldier here or something. Back here we got those, what we believe, or someone, or conscripts or reserves or whatever they are. But look at, by the way, the state of these guys. I mean, I'm just saying that guy doesn't look fit for combat. Just want to say that. You know, the helmets. I mean, the equipment. You know. Released same. Yeah. 1950s. Yeah, exactly. This is very 1950, 1960 style equipment here, and you can see that this is the mass equipment that they're getting. Now, of course, they're training right now, so they're not being given the full kits, obviously. But I don't imagine this being much better. These do look a little bit modern, but you know they do look a little bit modern. You know, modern, somewhat vest, but they don't look like they're gonna stop a modern bullet either, but they also look kind of worn out. Now look at those backs and the pants. But the worst thing about it, you know, Dad's army. But look at the helmets. That's the worst thing about it. To me, the helmets are the worst thing about it. You know, they look. It really looks like they came out of World War II or 1950 Congo War, right? The UN helmets, as they want to call it. This is really old Soviet gear. All AKs right there. I mean, there's nothing wrong with an AK, but the state of them as well. I'll point out that that's what Belarus is, you know? They're a state with old gear. They're not geared for a war. Yeah. It seems to me that they're also now moving. Well, the thing about the Wagner soldiers is they probably don't need to be. They don't need Wagner to be trained. They need the Belarusians to be trained. One of the scenarios that we want to keep an eye on. Oh shit! There we go. Odessa. Saw that coming in right there. That definitely looks like a drone. Look at it. Look at it. Boom! Right there. Yeah. We saw that live. Boom! That's kind of, that definitely looks like a drone. Look at the way it comes in. Boom. Yeah. So more attacks here tonight here in Odessa. This is in Odessa, if you doubt me, but it is in Odessa. Look at that. Boom! Right there. Look at that. Definitely an area you want to keep an eye on. Damn. That definitely looks like some kind of drone there. Rose, you might have been right about those Iranian drones there. But yeah, we're going to keep an eye on that area because that's definitely the hot spot at the moment. They're doing their attacks. They're doing their attacks. That moon thing or whatever light thing is gone now. Gone completely out of the screen there. Moved completely out of the screen there. Yeah, it's up there now. Up there. Can't see it here in Odessa anymore. Probably. We know some of them. I happen to think it's the moon. Wow. Really a, well, I mean, gotta keep in mind, these are night vision cameras, and obviously makes a flash or anything look bigger than they are, but certainly look quite big. This is possibly the retaliation, one of many maybe, that the Russians are now going to be launching. Oh, yeah. Zaporizhia. Zaporizhia. Look, look, look. Look. Boom. Came from the ground. Second one. Boom. More one. Boom. That came from the ground. Look at that. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Look at that. Switch over. Just the right time. Look at that. Boom. Came from the ground. Can't see it. Comes from the ground. Looks like it comes from the ground. Look at that. Free ones right there. Free ones right there. What? Sorry. That's it, Zaporizhia? I meant Odessa. Sorry. I meant Odessa. I didn't mean Zaporizhia. No, Odessa. Yeah, Odessa. Sorry. Because I saw that one first, I was like, oh yeah, Zaporizhia. No, I meant Odessa. Simple mistake. Look at 3 big ones right there. Some kind of attack there. They're going. Oh, sorry. 1 second. Yeah. 3 big ones. Or medium size. Well, whatever. I doubt it's the moon. Now I'm actually a little bit doubtful that it's the moon. Because it's up there. And look where it is now. There. How could that be the moon? Why is the moon shifting down? It's not even supposed to be morning for a long time. Well, I mean, the moon obviously keeps moving. Look at going down now. And it looks like it's blinking. That's the weird part about it. Look how small it is. It looks like it's blinking. Could be some kind of spotting light. I'm not an expert on it, but you know. It's moving downwards, which is weird. It came from up there, now moving down. Obviously, could be the curvature. I mean, it could be the curvature of us moving away and it's staying in the position and then going downwards. That's also very possible, but it's so weird. Some kind of it's weird. It really is. I don't know why. It feels like it's weird. Think that's a star? The star, the only star on the night sky could actually be Venus or Jupiter. Could be Venus. Yeah, it could be Venus, actually. Something like that. Swamp gas? What do you mean by that, Ocean? Definitely looks like it's moving down. What an American joke. Oh. Could be Venus, to be honest. It looks like there's not a lot of stars in the sky. To be honest with you. I'm not American, so, you know. have no idea what you guys are talking about. Literally no idea. Can't relate. Can't relate at all. Probably actually Venus, yeah. Thinking about it. Maybe. Something like that. Fair enough. Well, I'm not calling it a UFO. I don't believe in that. I'm calling it a, call it Venus because we know that we have actually seen Venus and Jupiter in numerous locations here. Could be the moon. I don't know. I'm gonna stop talking about it before I sound crazy. Oh, yeah, there we go. Officially half of the map is almost half of the map. It's turned on now. There you go. Zaporizhia and Donetsk now. Yeah, they're not getting any rest tonight. They're not getting any rest tonight. No rest. It just looks like it's moving down. I don't know. No rest for the wicked is what they say. There's no rest for the wicked. Terrible. 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 I mean, so I don't got the air raids on. Imagine living through a war. I mean, the horror in it is that obviously you start getting used to it, but yeah. What is stinking fucking Putin, mate? What you heard about that Putin, mate? The Scottish like, you heard about that Putin? Heard about that Putin? He's invaded Ukraine. Well, he will go there and give them freedom, like we did back in the days. We will give them freedom, like Bruce the Grave gave to us. I'm not going to Scottish. I'm truly amazed that I don't know. I hear air raids in the back here. If anybody's interested. Oh, sorry. Oh, hello. There you go. Yeah, I hear some sirens in the back here. You might not be able to hear them. Oh, what was that? Was there something there? Was there something, or did my eyes? No, I think it was. No, no. Yeah, no, I didn't see anything. I don't know. I thought I saw something. Didn't see it. You gotta agree with me that whatever that thing is, it's moving downwards. Oh, look at it. That's not the moon. Is it? I mean, it's weird, isn't it? And now it's gone. No, it's not. It's there. It's gone. It's gone for a second. Weird. The moon doesn't just... Ah, I know it goes down and comes up, right? But the moon's not supposed to go down for another 3 hours. Or, yeah, about 3 hours. It's not supposed to go down for that 3 hours. No, that one's moving up. Weird. Weird. Weird, weird, weird. I will be back in a chip. Keep an eye on the screens for me. Did anyone say freedom? Did anyone say they needed some freedom? Well, introducing 350 fucking thousand ton of freedom. Aircraft carriers. F-22 Raptor's gonna fucking rain down on your ass. That's what freedom is like. That's what we call freedom. F-35s, F-16s, that's what freedom does. What does communists give you? They give you, yeah, nothing really. If I'm listening really careful right now, I feel like, and this is my ears might be trying to. Oh yeah, Odessa. Oh, what's going on there? Are the air defense? Nope. Maybe. What's that? Over there as well. Oh, what's that? Oh, firing off something there. Something going there. Lights all over the place over there. Oh, hit something over here. We're going at it tonight in use some kind of spotlights. Work going on there. We're really going at it tonight there in Odessa. Wherever that was, some kind of air defense maybe. What was I saying? Oh, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. We will give them freedom. Yeah, look at that. So Odessa City and the second Odessa City. So they've been those explosions we're seeing here. We also seeing here reports of them now. Doesn't get more life than this, folks. Doesn't get any more life than this. Well, like life, of course. Fucking Christ. Good morning, Vietnam. That is how you do it. If anybody's wondering if I'm drinking alcohol on a Monday night, I am not. Just saying. Just want to point that out to you guys. I am not. Don't know if you really care. But I just want to point out that it's not alcohol. So, yeah, this is the real me. What a shame, right? If I like, oh, maybe he's drunk and that's why he's like this. No, it's just how I am. In real fucking life. How sad. Somebody in the chat's like, oh, how sad. How sad is that? That's how he really is? How sad is that? That's so sad. Oh. Yeah. You drinking bat juice? Moonshine? Batman? We were soldiers. I think I have. Yeah, I think we'll see a movie about some. I won't sound weird. I won't sound racist here, guys. Some black guys in Vietnam. And Chadwick Boseman was in that movie, the guy who played Black Panther, and they went back to Vietnam to retrieve some gold or something like that. Bat milk? You drinking bat milk? Bat juice? Batman? Bat drink? But, what the fuck is Bardica? Where you put that in? Where you put that in chat, like very confidently, like we know what that is. I'm not American. You put that in chat, like, oh, Bardica, like everybody drinks this, right? Somebody like, what the fuck is that? Vietnam Mel Gibson. Yeah. Well, is it the guy? Is it the one where he goes? Good morning, Vietnam. Because if you're talking about that one, then actually I haven't gotten around to seeing it, but I've been thinking about it a lot, actually. It's shifting sides. That's not the moon. That's not the moon. It can't be the moon. It went from up here now to there. That can't be the moon. That cannot be the moon. That can't be the moon. It's blinking. The moon doesn't blink. Rum. Oh, it's rum. All right. Oh, you saw that now? I didn't see that. Did you see something here? Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. I was looking at that up there. Cuban rum. Oh, goddamn, man. What, you that cool? Are you that cool? Damn. Cuban rum. Oh, you got the cigar too? Does it come with a cigar? The package just comes with a cigar. Like, here you go, my friend. Here is. Oh shit. Oh, that's a light. Okay, that's a usual light. Usual light. Here, my friend. Take it. That's a Russian accent. That's not what I meant to say. And my friend, take this rum and a cigar next to it. But only smoke it when you drink it. That's right. I keep going back to Russian accent. My bad. Well, you know, Cuban, Russian. What's the difference? A minute ago in Camp Free. All right. Let me. Thank you there. I'm gonna be I didn't get the chance to see that. I'm sorry. Let's take a look here. Probably a bit further back. Oh, there you go. No, but that was the one we saw. Yeah, that was the one we saw a little bit earlier. Damn. Sorry, I couldn't see that. I'm sorry. Oh, there we go. I think I just saw some. Oh yeah. I think I saw something back there. Did I? Yeah. Oh wait, no, that looks like some kind of light went up there. Look at that. Yeah, some kind of light back there. Cuban cigars are illegal in the USA? Why? What's it? Why? Why? Of all things. Yeah. Let's say. So. The Russian life sentence prisoner found a new home in Belarus that left them to integrate them into society. Well, that's not really. Yeah. Tell me, look at this. Don't look at that guy, right? Tell me, look at this, and tell me that's not a picture that you think has been colored from World War II. Take a look at that, right? And tell me you don't think it looks like a picture that's been colored from World War II. Look at it. Oh, shit. Explosion back there. Sorry. So we'll able to see that. Oh. Look. Air defense. Yeah. Look at that. Oh, that was a big one. Looks like some kind of after rocket there or something else. Yeah, they're going up there. They're going crazy. They're firing back there. That was a big one. Oh, look at that back there. Boom! Look at that. A little bit more of it. Looks like it keeps going up there. More explosions back there. It's definitely air defense working there. Holy shit. That's a boom boom. Why did I say like that? It's a boom boom like a baby. That was a boom boom. Oh, that was great. That's Odessa. Gross. Oh, more air defense. Air defense. Air defense. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. That's definitely anti-air guns right there. Look at that. Yeah. Look at the hole. Look at the hole up there. They're going up. Oh yeah, they're hitting. They're hitting. Exploding up there. That's definitely anti-air guns right there. HIMARS? No, I don't think that's HIMARS. Because HIMARS, they take a long time to. HIMARS are not air defense systems. They are staging systems or whatever. HIMARS, you don't use that for air defense. You would use Patriot systems or anti-air guns, stuff like that. Yeah, but oh, what is that? Is that some kind of light going up in the sky? Look, look, look. What is that? That's some kind of light there. Look at that. They're definitely putting up some kind of spotlights. Look at that moving. Yeah, they got those kind of big guns. You should see them in real life. It's like this mounted gun they can have with them. They can stand the arms. They can put it on the HIMARS, part of the Patriot system as well. Look at that. Putting them into the sky so they can use the guidance systems better. Look at that. That's definitely sky. We definitely know some stuff is going on there. Yeah. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Holy shit. That was big. Oh, what the fuck? Alright, catch you later, Ocean. Thanks for stopping by. It was fun having you there. That was big. That was big. God. That's another one. I looked away for like a second there. Have a good time, Ocean. What? Look at the sky. Look at the sky. Look at, you can definitely see there's an explosion over here. Look. Something spread. Holy shit, what is that? Was that an explosion or maybe they're putting a light over here? They're probably putting a light over there. They're probably putting some kind of light. What was that? Oh my god, I made a whole light sky. Look at that. It looks like some kind of light was hitting. Yeah, look, that actually looks like some kind of light. Oh yeah, more. Look at that. Holy shit. Yeah, look at that over there. What the fuck is going on? Holy shit. Holy shit. There's a lot tonight. That is, they're going off in the desert tonight, guys. Possibly retaliation for this, for this Kerch Strait Bridge attack here. Trying to get you what I can here. I'm gonna go into Odessa here region, see if we can see any or hear the report or anything on this. in the region here. It's definitely Odessa City that we're seeing the most activity here. Sorry, I just can't. I'm kind of, my eyes are glued to that screen just to kind of see stuff is going on there. Yeah, it seems to have some kind of air defense systems and spotlights to help those air defense systems. Yeah, look at this. So what is? But this appears to be what we saw. These air defense systems here, or some kind of. This might be a drone here or something. At the ground there, maybe. Oh yeah, that definitely was some kind of drones or something hitting the ground there. Second picture here. This is just a picture without the sky. Possibly what we just saw there. That was uploaded from Aussie Defender 1 minute ago there. Yeah, doesn't get more life than this, guys. Doesn't get more life than this. Want to keep all the camps up so we can get a view on that. Supposed to haven't hit key yet. Well, I mean, they're probably focusing their attacks in Odessa tonight. Oh, surprise. That's like supposed. Well, oh, is that another one? I think these spotlights are coming over here, kind of. Oh no, that one. Look at that. Oh, you good? Gross. Oh yeah, look at that. More attacks over there, and some kind of what we can't see. Certainly a lot of attacks here tonight. Well, I mean, I can't say it wasn't, expected, but at the same time, you have to expect that this was expected. Look at those spotlights. They're certainly an indication of more stuff going on. Look at that. That's spotlights. We got the big lights there. Stalled to, not sure, but to, yeah. Oh, really, Spidey? Oh, we didn't. Not like I've sitting here, sat here, seeing it happen live. Come on, Spidey, you're so late. God damn it. Sorry, no. we saw it live here, Spidey. You want to go back and see? We saw huge explosions over here as well, and the air defense going up. Well, thank you, Spidey. I appreciate it. Thanks for coming in here, spending your time telling us. Thank you. Thank you very much. I'm sorry, Spidey. I mean, I can come at you a bit aggressive there. Hey man, my bad. I thought it was gonna be funny when I realized you might have just been aggressive. Might just end up sounding aggressive. Oh. Oh, sorry. Really calming down there a bit. God. Sorry, I'm trying to find stuff here and how's um how how's everyone doing? How's everyone doing? All right. Well, been live for 3.5 hours here. I'm gonna take a little bit of a break here. Hopefully there won't be too much action after here, but I'm just gonna leave this up for you guys to see. Lots of stuff going on here. I'll be back in just a second. I really just need to get my eyes away from the screen for a second. It was starting to hurt. So I'll be back in some time. But yeah, I'll be back in just some time here. I mean, I was gonna leave. You gotta fart? What? Gotta fart? I'm afraid to. Gotta fart. What the fuck? Okay. Good morning, Vietnam, and good afternoon to you guys here in the studio tonight. 6 people. Welcome back there. So, a lot of explosions here. We see some more spotlights there in the background. And I'm going to be leaving you guys for tonight. I'm going to leave the stream up because there's a lot going on here tonight. And I'm going to leave the stream up for you guys because I'm that nice. So I'll be seeing you guys tomorrow with another stream, obviously. And we're going to see what's going on tomorrow. But for right now, I'm not much feeling streaming anymore because I'm tired. So I'll be having you guys tomorrow. And I'll see you on the flip side. You guys have a good night. And obviously the stream is going to stay up. So if you want to stay. Odessa cam here, guys. You see the spotlights here. This is our Odessa cams. We've been seeing a lot of explosions over there. Belgorod, this one is also Odessa cam. So these two right here. Yeah, keep an eye on that. Have a good night. show.
Зиму на улице. Я шел на старый был снимать. Ай-яй-яй.
Да.
Ну що там случилось, Антоніна Олександровна, я перезвоню. Ну що там случилось, Антоніна Олександровна, я перезвоню.